I might have clicked that button too quickly. Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we're here for the 2v2 Tournament European, coming up in about 1 hour. Get a bit of a warm-up match in. Perhaps go out and hit somebody on ladder. We've got D Unit at 1836 as opponent. Chris had a really amazing run yesterday with who is this one? Tonks Good is the one that beat us at the end of the day. All right. What do we have here? We've got Marksman Specialist, I think, over here. Looks pretty good to me. I could conceivably do this Amp Core Specialist with Amp Cores on the Arclights or the Storms. Let's do the Marksman. Saberhound facing Sledgehound. Excellent. Do that. Do it like this. I don't know if he's going to be back line or not, but Chelsea. First round Marksman might have been a better choice than the first round Crawler. He's gone to 5 hounds, we've gone to 4 hounds, it's fine. Howdy, howdy. And thank you for letting me know about the audio. Welcome in, Nightcrawler, Incarsus, Methuselah Star. Hope everybody's having a happy Sunday. We got surrounded and hounded to death. Quite literally. Have we considered a Phoenix flank? Maybe. Maybe we should do a Phoenix flank. We can do a Wasp. We can do a Wasp on the back line. We've got a Orange Marksman. Orange Marksman can get a I feel like that's a start. Sure. Right? Alright, let's see what happens if we give him Wasps behind his tower, flying units, ground units. There we go. First a Snickers, then a Phoenix flank. Yes, you can ask me something, Nightcrawler. How's it going? Have I considered a Phoenix flank? Is that what you're going to ask me? I like that you did them with different punctuations. None, comma, period, and plus. And back to none. I had to. Fair enough. Oh, because it would block it. Right. Because of repeating the message. I love it. Silly. Very silly. My wasps are better than yours. Aha. Your, you still have some fangs. That's not fair. Well, we seem to be getting the job done here. You were right after all. Me? Never. Love it. Love it. D-Unit is a fun person. Opponent's board thus far is looking very ridenable also, but we'll see how it develops. This might just be simple Hound Phoenix. Adds a marksman. And another one. Okay. Yeah, you have 5 range towns. I have 6 range towns. Mwaha. And my marksmen are better than yours. So it comes down to 3 chaff versus 2, and the call-in. And of course the sledges versus the sabers, but are crawlers less valuable now that dogs exist? Dogs are a very good counter to them, but I'm still playing crawlers in like 95% of my games. Hello, Zalex. Welcome home. What is less valuable are things like, you know, I would say that, you know, Steel Ball Line gets pretty hard countered by Raiden. These 2 Hound lines are very Raidenable, which is why we both have anti-air on the bar for the marksman to answer the Raiden threats. Weak Door V. We're on 3,700 hit points. D-Unit dropped to 4,000. They're a lot closer to Arclight. They're somewhere between Arc and Sledge, honestly. Is how you want to think of them. Do I want Stangs? Do I want Overlords? Do I want Wasps? Maybe I want Mustangs, because I think you should take the Wasp or the Overlord. The Wasp or the Overlord should be... somewhere. Not sure where. Now what? Kind of have to range them, don't we? Well, that's unfortunate. I don't really want to range some stupid Mustangs. I don't want to spend money on that. Fine. If I have to, I guess I will. And we'll give them extra damage. Sure, he also took them. His are not yet ranged. He hasn't bought the extra one. He does go for an extra sledge and an extra thing and an extra sledge. So this is starting to look like an Abyss board to me. Possible, maybe not. Hey, Tax, you won in the mid-tier 2v2 bracket today. Very nice. Yeah, that is what we're running here, is the ability to put out fire, the ability to armor against Mustangs. So they can kind of shut down two of the older dominant strategies, I think, if you get your hounds going. No. Once they're into these like 5 wide units, it's riding with the 5-gun upgrade is the general answer. We can sell out of these. We haven't teched either of them. But I want to keep the Phoenix for anti-abyss. Especially with the item on it. Don't really need you. Maybe we do this. Come back on around 10. That's not great. That does put us a little bit behind on some things. Alright, so we have sold one of those fellows. We're gonna float. Actually, we should probably shield in here, right? Debating enhanced range, because if this thing hits and takes range off of most of the army, it's going to be a little rough. And the shields are obviously coming down, so they're just wasted investment. No, okay, he has mech raged his sledges. We floated the 150, which is good. He's gone for, is this carry sledge? Not really, you've got the carry sledge and then heals and armor, which is interesting. We wound up, it's a great pull over here, but we wound up with units getting out in defense. We're going to win the right side pretty hard. Yes, temp range does win rounds. And that can be really important in accelerating levels into the hounds, which will eventually win the war. That is what we were looking for. Thank you very much. We've got the ability to sell something. The sell will be probably you. And it'll be... I think it needs to be... You guys need range. You know what? I'm gonna switch sides and hit this side harder with the Raidens. While what? You just take care of this junk, maybe. No, you have to go up the middle because that's where the Mustangs are not. Fort out on the outside. Shield crawlers to eat this flank. That makes good sense. Is the right choice for him. So he's gone to 1 level 2 fort. We've gone to 2 level 2 Raidens, including the level 1. He is going to win on the strength of the level 2 marksman over here, I think. And just the sheer tankiness of that fort is a great start for him. We'll be fine. We've got the sabers available. So we might even just swing back to saber in a moment on that side. What counters hounds? Raiden is the answer. Hello, hello, Whooped. Welcome in. High-level Mustang, maybe. Well, that's annoying. But, there we go. Now we've got 5 guns in the front. We slap down 2 more of these. I think we take the temp range for that, and we'll take the armor. Alright, he's taken the fortress barrier, kind of unsurprising. Buys a second fort. What else have you done? You've added more Mustang on the back row? And a Mustang out here. Alright. And punch. We're gonna punch. Okay, we need to go to Mech Rage soon. That's why we have this crawler, by the way. It won't get pulled, it'll go forward. Might need to... Oh, I see what we need to do out there. Yeah, sorry, son. You can have a 5-second debuff instead of a 10 out there. It's fine. This board is very, very abyssable. So let's see if we can go with it. You have invited me to do it, sir. Well, the Phoenix will die, right? On the orbital. You get your many friends. We put you out here. Go with like 1, probably 2. Range. Lone? Maybe you get a thingy. Let's put some fangs out front of this tower, probably. While what else? Probably as far forward as we can get it, right? Just keep hitting them as they move. They'll come into it. Okay. You did kind of guess right about where to put the orbital. Now, the reason Abyss is cool against Mustangs, if you haven't seen it, it's going to fire 46 missiles. Each of those missiles has an individual target. And if it weren't for the tower debuff, they would be killing Mustangs. So they're in very good shape. Opponent has not yet teched AA on the marksman. And of course, with 90,000 hit points, they survive tower debuff. or they survive Mustangs really easily, and they'll just keep targeting the Mustangs that are behind the front row. That drops D unit to 422. We get a shield airdrop, which we're going to be putting out here, I think. You getting a level. Reselling you. I think so. Yep, okay, it'll be you. Range, lone, elite. Elite in the level 2 out here. And let it do the work over there. Good luck, team. Are we winning? We're 0-0. Oh, good you're here. How's it going? Welcome home, Toast. Whoop, whoop. Do hounds shoot air? No. The other new unit, the Void Eye, can shoot air. We're doing all right so far. Yes, the degen will trigger the punch is kind of what I'm thinking. And that gets the punch aimed into chaff. It also slows things down so that the missiles hit and protects those towers very nicely. Right? It took them forever to get in on that tower. The level 2 Abyss should win this for us. The level 1 may or may not survive. It does not, but the rest of the rest of the board should be fine. And we have a GG. No, GG. Disintegration to trigger the punch into chaff. Oh yeah. All right, so that was game 1 of our day here, and had fun with it. Certainly did. Gets us a win for the Abyss. The irony that hounds can't shoot air, despite shotguns being commonly used for hunting game birds. Right? It is true. All right. Well, that was a game. We'll call it a dub. And now, where is... Okay, we just make a little bit more monies. I don't even really need... Okay, we've got 34 minutes to tourney. Is there an Alpha Titan around anywhere? Don't see an Alpha Titan yet. That is... Alpha Titan, of course, is our theoretical partner. He said he was in, so I do hope to see him soon. Let's make sure we set up the Discord so that we pick up his voice when we get him. No. But since he's not here, we'll just play another 1v1. If he was here, I'd play a 2v2 for the, warming up with partner's sake. Must have. There's that one river, Toast. So here's the other new unit, the Void Eye. I am currently avoiding them. We think of them as the Avoid Eye, so I don't want them in a starting pack. There are some starting situations where I might add them, but generally I'm just going to hold out and do a Phoenix on round 2 for my single target DPS. This is one of the examples where you might consider, because if you think the steel balls are going to be attacking, you could run Void Eyes to really slow them down. Oh, you don't consider that actual water? Sigh. Fine. It's not like you're not wrong. Or it's not like you're wrong here. Alright, here we go. That's our starting formation. Just about. Looks like he's going to be starting from deep, so... Not putting up bets, we're just doing some warm-up here. Yes, we have perfect symmetries. Yes. We had to rotate that one crawler to have symmetries. Aha! Our sabers defeat your stinking steel balls, must have. And we have won! Okay, game over. No, not game over. 4,600 to 4,300. We'll go to a round 2. What do you think about... What do we think about a wasp swarm? GG, no re. Exactly! Oh my goodness. We'll try that. Yeah, there is a rhino on the back flank and a wasp on the other side. Rhino runs into a missile and has some crawlers to punch at. Arclight got stuck. Our wasps are heading towards the tower for a moment. They get a tower. They'll get the other tower too. And that is going to protect our saber. Let's go, Saber Kitty. You might have gotten the tower first. We get the round. Hello, hello, Park. Welcome in. 4,600 to 3,864. We should have Alpha Titan showing up in a few. Do we like Raiden onto this board? A little bit. We might not keep it. We might not be keeping the Raiden here, but it's alright for now. I got you, friend. Thank you. Maybe we just win. Let's just win right side, right? Out there, win the right side. win the right side as hard as possible, and then deal with the Phoenix later. Let's see what opponent is throwing out. Opponent also took the Raiden. I mean, we have this many hounds, it's fair. He's added another Phoenix. He's got a much bigger Phoenix flight than we do. Wait, we have no Phoenix flight. But we kill one set of Phoenix. We kill a second Phoenix. I like this. Let's go. Do you guys mind getting that tower now? Please. Please get that. Thank you. That was a good time for getting that tower. We take out the last Phoenix. We take out the Raiden. We win another round. Must-have is going to be down to... what? 3082. We're on 4600. We give you Orbital. You may have Orbital, sir. And if I were orbitaling and I were him, I might orbital here, so that's what we'll give for some deep... Hey, I want you rotated, thank you. That's what we'll give for some defense. And it looks like this one will be down here somewhere. No need to put it up here, it'll be running out into the orbital. Actually, well, no, this is fine. This guy will pull everybody into the orbital anyways. I was rethinking whether I wanted to position this guy here, because it'll help pull things into the orbital, but I think this is fine. Mecha Black Sheep is interested in a partner for the 2v2 tourney. Says he's about 1600 in 1v1s. Host says she has fallen from 1600 to 1300 recently. Magician will play with Black Sheep. Let's go. We have clobbered right side tower. We have reached leveling the Raiden, if we want to. Even better, though. The Raiden is just steadily doing 350 to him. We're on 4600. He's down to 2780, 2430. And, right. What else do we need here? And we can take a Scorpion for this side, I think. Don't mind. This looks like this survived last turn. Let's see how that goes. Just let you guys run out there as more hit point, I think. Hammer been swung. Banned be banned. Yes, chat playing matchmaker. Looks like we're about 24 minutes out from tournament. And, of course, if you guys are both members of the guild, you can use a guild room to... Womp womp. Zalex beat you to it. Zalex has amazing reflexes. And, like, he swears he's just sitting there reading a book or something. Like... And then, all of a sudden, a bot appears, and Zalex appears, and it is gone. And it's like, how did you... Does he have an alarm? I kind of think he might have, like, written some kind of script that, that runs an alarm. If you wanted to type someone out, time me out, coach. It's like, I think he wrote a script that, like, notifies his phone or something whenever a bot appears, because he's that quick. And we seem to just be grinding must-have down. Is there anything to worry about here? I mean, he's got the Rhino drop this turn. Do I care? Not really. Should be down in this corner, right? I would guess. Yeah, that should be fine. We want him to advance a little bit. Take temp range. Take the 1. Take a Fang. Oh, we'll run another Fang out front, I think. Oh, he has gone to Quantum Reassembly on the Mini Phoenix. Well, isn't that interesting? Our hounds hang out here on the back row and fight from in the shield bubbles, which is handy. Range is pretty much perfect. Yes, we dropped 2 smokes. They're like a zillion meters wide. Side by side there. Alright, Must-Have has finally won a round with Ranged Quantum Phoenix. Very well. You guys don't seem to be doing so hot anymore. Temp range important again. Orbital jab, is that a good spot? Does it hit the, Alright, bubbles are up, but I'm actually aiming at the Phoenix, sir. Does miss the Raiden, which is pretty critical. Uh-oh. We need more... Well, I guess this side got the Hound hit. The Hound was hit in that orbital javelin, which hurt. The birds are not EMPing, no. Perfect, just outside of his shield. Forts were at exactly the right spots. There is way too much sudden fort. And that is GG's. We have just beaten Must-Have from 1945 MMR range. Feeling pretty good. $15.26 left. And opponent was definitely going to be in a lot of negative. Plus 24 puts us over 1900. We have recovered. We've recovered. What was our MMR yesterday? I think I need to throw that into the hopper. We actually finished 5-2 and at 1858. I didn't get the last match in. So that's 237 and 215 for the season. Oops. And a plus 62 from that. No, 1850 plus 60. What? Plus 64, okay. 1858. 64 is 348 MMRs up for the season. Hold up. Baited. Okay, hold on though. I should set that up so that you guys can all do it. So we went 2-0, 1901. It is plus 43. Tournament registration is open. Let me check that command, because it is actually supposed to be open so that everybody can do it. It is set for everyone. Alright. Somebody try it. Bang MMR again. Thank all. It should work for you guys. It's supposed to work for you guys. Now, it's got a 30-second cooldown, so you guys can't just spam it. Chat can't just spam it all day, but I know, but you can probably run it now. It's probably been the 30 seconds. All right, tourney is in 14 minutes. Nightcrawler and Red Scare of 94. That is a Scary's team. Black Sheep and the Magician, My Day and Tensor, Core and Dorian, Darwin, Apophis, Silent Weasel, and Psy Cthulhu are the top players. Where is Alpha indeed? That be the question. Might be a silly question, but if any of you have done longer shame ASCII didn't get the interrobang. It is some underappreciated punctuation. It's true. So true. You might. I might have to tap you in, Toast. River says I'm always ready. And we'll give him a couple more minutes. Give him a couple more minutes. I'd take a look at this horrible Will B-Man match, maybe. There's still about 12 minutes till tournament. Registration, of course, is open. Zalek says, if anyone needs and wants a partner, I'm free. Be right back, checking in on the laundry. Toast is going to take exactly 13 minutes to check on laundry so she doesn't get drafted. Hey, wait a minute. This looks kind of like my board. Not exactly, though. Park says Titan will be back at last minute, I guess. You lost power on Friday and just got it back. Ouch. Well, welcome back, my friend. We had a fun tournament yesterday. Red Scare came really close to winning the Americas. The European. I was so bored. No digital. I know, I would be dying. No digital entertainment? What am I supposed to do? What are these books? Is sound muted on purpose? No, not that I'm aware of. Is sound mute? I don't see sound as muted. No? No blood? I think we've, thank you, Belduri. Appreciate it. You just had to refresh. Yeah, sometimes Alt F5 is needed. I figured somebody would have let me know if I was last touched a book during the Reagan administration. Bruh, you weren't even born during the Reagan administration. We know you're lying. I think I might have had my first "Do you know who I am" moment as a streamer. It's like I had somebody basically cold call me, cold Discord me, and he's like, how's your Twitch channel progressing? Well, I'm a fellow content creator just like you, and I have achieved, not achieved, monetization on YouTube and partner on Twitch. And then he's like, may I ask if you have achieved affiliate on Twitch before? Like, sir. Welcome back, Thonix. You're in the lobby. Break glass in case of emergency. Got it, Toast. Well, we might be. We're giving Titan about 3 or 4 more minutes here. There is a looking for partner in the Discord. In the guild, of course. Where, of course, Ted has the last message. We are all 800 MMR at heart. It's true. Good day, Little Miss Dumpsterfire. Are you here to be my partner? I do not seem to have a partner at the moment. How are you? It's funny, once I got asked if I need some help advertising my channel, Average viewers of about 5, with from an account with an average viewers of 20k plus. Of course, it was just a scam impersonating a real streamer. I know. Go on Tinder, Amarok. You can find a partner there. Look, if I find the girl that's willing to be my 2v2 partner in Mechabellum, she's definitely the right one for me, okay? Little Miss Dumpster Fire, I think I'm too low MMR. Okay, fine. I'll add my Tinder bio. Must be able to aggro my defense. Tinder profile, looking for 2v2 partner. Oh my god. Help. Yeah, you guys are killing streamer again. Thank you. much needed. Oh yeah, I was gonna make lunch. That's right. Just enough time to throw something in the microwave and eat it before the start of this tournament. Tinder profile looking for 2v2 partner definitely sounds weird. Literally never played the game. Surely I'm the one. Let's go, definitely not Lux. I'm ready to be your partner right now. We are going to take this 2v2 tournament by storm. Well, do we still not see a... we still do not see a Alpha Titan. Might have to update the stream title. Indeed. Let's go, Toast. Zalex will crush anything standing in the way anyways. Alright. Hello, Duckaroony. Alright, Toast, you can handle Zemp, right? You got this? I'm pretty sure you got this. You just take you versus Zemp. It'll be fine. You can handle the conclusion in Red Scare of 94 too, right? I just have to win my side, that's all? It'll be fine. Exactly. Total him. I'll battle him with my total incompetence. We got this. Do you want voice, or are you one of those that never wants your voice out on stream? And even if you don't, we can put you in the broadcast booth, so that well, I don't know. At the very least, you'd be hearing my voice live. Oh, we're in advanced 2. All right. I am ready. We will adjust this to include Post-X 2. All right. The second one. We don't want to hear ourselves. Okay, that's fine. It is fine. In that case, I guess I can hang up on the broadcast booth. Fair enough. No distractions. All right. What have we got here? I have a node shaft clear. 3100. Right. Post Speed Specialist will be doing the aggro on the outside. Has a good matchup there. We have a less good matchup. We're going to try to hold the middle here. Opponent is a giant specialist. Both opponents are giant specialists. And Tuto Tobacco. Alright, channel point predictions are up. Opponent is outside of that right side tower. nobody pushing mid. Even if he has the tower debuff, we've got locks on one of the tarantulas already with the marksman. And it looks like Toast is on the way. Little tower debuff right about now would be perfect. Oh, Toast, look at you. Right on cue. And round one to us. We are undefeated. Or something like that. We're just going to see if we can keep things distracted. Opponent adds the level 2 storms and a tarantula and a crawler. Okay. Good question, definitely not Lux. Here, I did not want the fangs to rush into the tarantula's range, which is only 80 meters. Crawlers would have rushed in there. The fangs are supposed to stay alive as long as possible to allow the marksman to waste time shooting them. The tarantulas do 534 damage, which one-shots the crawler and one-shots the fang, so the hit point difference between crawler and fang doesn't matter. And you can kind of see they lasted a little while. These guys are deep. They're also supposed to be slow, so that even if opponent takes this tower, they're going to get distracted back past it during the tower debuff. Right? I want them wasting their time in the wrong direction during the tower debuff. Turns out that didn't happen, but the leveled tower slows things down a bunch. Toast wins side again. We've taken care of all of the tarantulas with the marksman. And we get to feast on your oil, or on your rays on that side. All of the marksmen have leveled. Toast gets more speed. Go faster. I might actually do that too. Let's see if we can cause some problems on their back line a little bit. Have another one of you. I think right about there should hit both of the crawlers, the fangs, and possibly even this tarantula, which would be really nice. It won't hit the tarantula with range, but c'est la vie. Toast has been doing the business over there. Love it. If we added a chaff in under this radius, it would have to be a crawler to make the first volley of Stormcaller miss. Hmm. I believe Park is up in Advanced Group 1. What I understood. Our crawlers have one on the outside. They're going to go get a tower. And a poor marksman gets tasked with dealing with them. That's unfortunate. Everybody else is stuck in that oil. Having a bad day. Toast wins side again. And has handled things over there. Park says, I don't have friends. You have us. Look, I'm willing to be friends with anybody who gives me coffee, okay? Ooh, Efficient Giant. That's fun. Since they should be taking it, a giant specialist. I can have his level, I think. Now I know why coffee price is soaring. Well played, sir. Okay, I think we need to do this distraction. We want him to miss. We want the volley to land right there. Nobody else will have gotten there yet. And then the next shot is less useful. Well, that's a little less fortunate. We are running somebody right into that. For anybody that didn't figure out, that last 1v1 crawler v crawler that took this tower out there, we won that because we had the advanced power system, so our crawlers closed gaps quicker. Apologies, Toast. I've gone down this round. Need a little bit of help here, but it will get better in just a moment. I think. Pretty sure. Well, you are kind of the perfect answer to what's on the board, aren't you? And two of you kind of finish things out, right? This guy should be over one. Be 10 meters left. Can I control Z my end deploy, please? Apparently not. Alright, whole bunch of sabers for opponent as well. Less good for us. And they're ranged. Interesting. Is that actually what you need? How did you get stuck there? Down to the 3 sabers, Toast? How'd you do over there? Ruh-roh. Partnership down. Wait in trouble. 39-32. Alright. Looks like a plan to me. You guys get that. You guys get that. You're done. Sounds like you... probably here-ish. And can we keep these guys off? Honestly, it's probably get you guys into the back row, right? You guys in there? It was get those guys in there. And look at this. We've managed to hit the spot he didn't shield. Oh my god. I was gonna say, we've managed to hit the spot he didn't shield. I'm just not great with Vulcan marksman, am I? Oh, this is good practice. $15-15. Also bad. Oh, good god. Control Z, thank you. How about this one, thanks. EMP somewhere, huh? Right? Uh-oh. I think we're in trouble, partner. I think we in trouble. How did we not kill them with double storm over there? Alright. Last chance. Last chance here. Lone range comeback time. There is Milta. Which thinks we're gonna win, huh? Interesting. Not sure I'm believing that one, sir. So, I think the bet is we will either lose this round or we will win. That is, we're in the we have gone down hard in round one. I'm going to return the bet since nobody put anything on Bombarchik. We've gone down 17 here. We were the 4 seed. Bombarchik and Tuto Tobacco were the 5 seed. That mean we'd face the we'd face the 3, I guess. Likely. I mean, I got stuffed too. I transitioned into Vulcan. I tried to run a Vulcan marksman, and I just didn't pull it off very well. Oddly, Vulcan marksman is something I abhor, so I don't run it very well. It was a good thought, I think, for me to practice it. But I can see, like, I can see decisions all the way back to round 2 that I made poorly there. Ah, I tried to do sledge staying melter. Well, yeah, those are kind of not a comp. Melter staying maybe, but I should have Hail Married on the last turn when we were on 98 hit points and gone to an Air Titan, I think. Because I could have had about 2,000 to invest in it, which would have been like 1,300 to take it at level 2 and 2 techs probably. Right, and the Vulcans stopped the sledges. For me, the my Vulcans were getting wrecked by getting tanked by his tarantulas, his back row took it over with the saber, and I should just be able to beat tarantula saber cold, so it's okay. We'll sort it out. It's fine. You were looking great through the first couple of rounds. Like, you showed up at the right times, kept my guy from leveling anything. It was great work. I kind of feel like I chose the wrong giant, too. I think Vulcan was the wrong giant to get in. Blood, you guys get Zemp next round. Let's go, buddy. You got this. Right, Chris de Valnor and Bagatelle are down to Black Sheep, or have beaten Black Sheep and the Magician. That was the number 7 seed with the upset. Whooped and Gray have beaten Ingwe. And so that means that the 2, 3, and 4 seeds are all down. It's either Lavos and Nickname to go the distance, or somebody from 5th or lower will win. How have you folks wound up on 4-2? 4-2? Four to 2. Really? It is in fact 4-2 over here. Both sides have scored a safety. There's 4 nukes coming down. These are like level 5 Overlord over here with 2 techs. Level 5 fleeing the nuke. That might be the winning play for Arya over there. Getting that guy out of the nuke. Although it would actually have tanked the nuke. It could be a soccer game. Yes, it could be soccer or baseball. I just think it might be 3 safeties whooped. Literally a single chaff surviving any round for either team, and this game is over. The real question is, can they get through round 10 as a perfect draw and make it go to 11? Looks like the Melters are going to win it, though, having survived some of the absolutely insane play over there. Okay, so guess who's back was running a nuke, a mobile beacon, a nano repair kit, an improved firepower control kit, an enhancement module, another nano repair kit, and a steel ball production line. Arya over here is just improved overlords at level 5 making steel balls. And partner was in the steel ball nano repair photon coating nuke, and gets the win there for Arya and Nehan. Enhan. That is a silly one. Impressive, guys, impressive. Alright, how has round 1 gone? The number 1 seed wins. The 5, 6, 7 all got wins. So, comes down to, at the bottom half, oh, wait a sec, let's see, 9, I guess 9, 11, and 13. So the favorites did win at the bottom half. There are 7 unbeaten. Black Sheep and the Magician, who were the number 2 seeds, will face off against Lavos and Nickname as the spoiler. Trying to bring this down a day. We will face Yingwei and Miriam. Okay, I know a Miriam that I dislike, so I'm going to take this one personally. No offense to anybody out there named Miriam. You're not the one I'm talking about. Thank you very much for 6 months. Godslayer says, I'm playing my first 2v2 tourney with a random. It's going well. Very nice. I am playing with Toast. So far, we are 0-1, but we're about to turn it around. You're in Rookie 1s. The competition isn't the toughest. Amazing. Ooh, well, we've got 5,700, they've got 6,800. We've got our, oh, it's Dorian. I'm sorry, it's Dorian and Core. Hold on a sec. Okay, this one isn't personal. Never mind. I take it all back. Final point predictions are up. We are going to run basic bog standard, but we are going to offset left, I think. All right. Thank you for the warning, Whooped. Always minimize and check. There, Toast. You can just minimize and go look at your battle list. Sabers with double shot will be pretty solid at blocking a bunch of worms. So they should be running the worms away from me, I think. We are taking a Phoenix outside. We're leveling that. We're leveling that. We extend the line. And we come out this side. Actually, because there was a wasp drop, hold on. We're gonna take the Fang instead. Have the Fang over here as well. So if there's a wasp shenanigan somewhere, I've also leveled the between towers because I'm supply spec, so I can kind of afford to do that. And I'm gonna float the 100 for next round, so we can respond to whatever he's done. Opponent in a Fang and a Phoenix. We're in a Fang and a Phoenix as well. You were missling me, sir. Okay, spend the 50. He's fortified. Your opponent is training. You're giant. I'm supply. I like this a lot. I think we're in really good shape. I like where your wasps are too, because they'll be invulnerable to the worms. I am trying to leave the my right side tower vulnerable so that your guy tries worming me, because we have the sabers over here. So in theory, I should be the one that gets targeted. I'm trying to bait them into it. Of course, that does assume I should be able to win my side, which I am not doing yet. So. Wasps will cause a problem on my side. I lost my side in part because of the 50 value missile before him. Go wasps, go! Get your level, get your level! No, you were supposed to kill them both and get your levels. Bad wasps. Okay, 4,600 to 6,300. We got this. Additional deploy. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Don't know what's coming. Have to pretend I don't know what's coming for this to work. Anti-missile. You can sell out of your storms now that he's taken anti-missile. Just transition. Nice. We have arranged the hounds. Our sabers end up out front and tanking forever. And that will win the left. Is that going to win the right? It's not going to win the right yet. We've won the left, though. It will come across left to right. Toast winning in the air war again. I love that those are just untech wasps doing their best. That's really clever, too, because it kind of forces a response. Looks like I will die to the sledges, but we get the Phoenix! Yay! Saved 100 hit points. 4,200, 6,300. I think we're kind of off and running. Well, I can definitely afford this. I don't think you should. I think you should focus on your build. Now we're going to try to give some units that can be beaten by Worm. Although if Toast is already into the worms, it's going to be grim for opponents. Oh my goodness. I love it. No storm mid. That is really kind of cool, because we are actually doing the mobile beaconed worm across the middle. This one arrives from late, which is even better, because there's not going to be anything left over here. Opponents on Toast's side has had some troubles. We've been stormed, but we've all but one Toast's side with the storm, and there's just nothing left over here that handles Worm or Worm and Wasp. There's, what, two? Yeah, the Mustangs are tanked. Mustangs were new this round. Sorry about that, Toast. Yeah, this is a close round. He's fine. Items for your wormage. Yep, love it. You guys are pretty slow, right? Get some extra defense. Missile onto the 4 crawler. That's minus 100 for core now. think we've got this. I think that's going to go really well for us. Outside fort has just dominated with the Phoenix underneath and the Mustang ad as chaff. Nobody gets to target it. Or its accompanying hounds. Everybody targets the Fangs or the Mustangs. Win our side, Toast wins her side, and it's a problem for Core and Dorian. Ruh-roh. Rhino? Rhino? I love it. See how all of that goes. Partner has Double Worm and a Wraith. Brutal. Should have taken the temp speed to get those bubbles a little further. That's a good call from him. Yeah, they'll slow us down in that. He's gonna try to get it lit, I guess. On the other hand, our forts are getting levels over here. 2 forts with levels. I really want this one to level. But it doesn't look like it's gonna. We're down a little bit right now, partner, but I think you've got it. There's something like 5 Mustangs left and 2... yeah, there's nothing left that's going to handle that. Go, partner, go! Or, You didn't do much. You did a ton in terms of tanking over here. I wanted to bring out... This is kind of silly. I want to bring out one of these for Missile Interceptor. Because all of these produced ones will be Missile Interceptor as well. A little bit of you back here. We'll pull this guy. I said lone range. That's good. You guys get that. Let's take plus attack. Do this kind of just in case, I think. Oh, he's got rid of the Vulcan. I thought for sure he was going to oil this. And he doesn't take fire on the storms either. You have a worm off? The guy is confident he can win this the worm v worm? He's a couple of rounds late to the party, isn't he? We win 80% of the time from here. Once I take the elite on forts, it's generally a sign that it's over. Or it becomes the sign that it's over. Opponent has brought the worm. Okay. Hi. You might have won the worm v worm. You're not going to win this side. Go away. Load range. Do we want a super heavy armor for a level 3 fort? I mean, it would be silly not to, right? You should definitely be in a heavy armor, super heavy armor fort over there, or super heavy armor something over there, because your guy will be in a super heavy worm. I want you guys doing that. Clone that. Slightly unfortunate, but has to be done, right? Definitely has to be done. Should go better. There's another oil on my side, and there's fire. And they got it lit. Nicely done, team. If he doesn't win on the round that he oiled my side and lit it on fire, he's in a ton of trouble. He is almost out of upshoot. How are your worms doing, partner? Oh my goodness. Your worms are amazing. I have, unfortunately, lost my side and left you a acid scorpion. Fortunately, I think your mini wasps will handle it. And if they can keep the scorpion down, yeah, I think we just win this round. Carried! Carried! There we go. We wormed the worm player. We worm wasped the worm player. That is a great build from Toast. Look at this. Look at this beast. Oh, it's a super heavy armor wraith. I was expecting you to go super heavy armor level 2 worm. But yeah, that's fine too. Level 4, level 6 wasps with range and elite, just blowing things up all over the board. It's gold damage dealer by a mile for our side. This guy survives the longest on that last round because of the super heavy, making him the gold damage dealer on my side. This fellow was gold damage dealer for the last round, partly due to the pull over here, and getting to work on the Nano Repair Scorpion, I think, and the super heavy armor Scorpion. So, but game won by those level 6 wasps and toast. The Wraith tanked the Stangs for forever. I love it. I love it. All right. My guy ran Tarantula Saber and was very vulnerable to Abyss. I did not transition to the Abyss. He would have had no answer to it. Toast's person actually ran a pretty solid tempo game. Was willing to eat the first couple of rounds and then transitioned to Giants before she did. Ate a sledge rush with a Vulcan. So my feeling is you guys should control them. You should be able to control them. Chris de Valnor and Bagatelle will be the spoilers against Lavos and Nickname, who are 2-0, but against well, Mystic Genie finally picked up a win, and TX had a win in the first round. So we'll be facing Mystic Genie and Kazooie, who have just had a bye. So they lost to the number 1 seed. They were the 8 seed. We're the 4 seed. Think we face them unless they're... No, I didn't. I keep bumping this thing. I really... Oh my god, what am I doing? Quick team, send help. Apparently I'm taking a screenshot of my lock screen. Toast carrying Amarok. It's true. It's true. It was exactly what happened. We're facing Mystic Genie and Kazooie. And we'll have our channel point predictions up for you folks. You were running the right factory spec? Good. You know you can minimize, right? Like you can return to... There's that little like return button up here that you can get down and get over and check your text if you ever need to. And also on the click to unlock screen, you can click and then mouse over and you'll see your text. Little things. I've got a 2,500 quick supply. We're on Siege. Outside. And ball? Or no? Hey, wait, okay. Oh, my specialist must be different. We needed more hit points than I had, so 2,500 riding on Toast and Rock here. All right, get your bets in. Get your bets in for this one. What are we doing here? All right, did Mystic Genie go watch our previous and see that we handled these guys poorly? Gonna be my guess. Okay, you guys will be our designated crawler clear. Never bet on the person you're cheering for. This way, any outcome, you're a winner. Right, so I should bet this one. Got it. Mystic Genie says, same. I think you will win too. Wait a minute. Have lost round one, though. Mystic Genie out in front. Kazuya thinks they'll win. Let's go. We has a bet. Apparently, I have to give you another one. Give you. Do it. Okay. That tarantula is protecting your Mustang or your wasp from the Mustangs by walking away. It's amazing. It's fine. All right. About that. Didn't expect to win this round. Yeah, well. I mean... Hi. I hear to tank. Good night. Right ahead. Oh, no. And the cringe. Yeah, Rhino Wasp shocking. Stabilized a bit. Round spec, sure. That helps a ton, doesn't it? A real question here. I'm gonna guess that you're doing it here. Let all of those have their moment. Oh, they're boom rhinos now. I love it. How silly. That's what happened over there. Okay, I get how that side lost last time. It kicked you guys out of a tourney while loading a match. That's no good. Partner has ranged fort, but no AA fort, and we will lose side because we don't have the Wasp answer yet. Rest of the board is fine, though. Ugh. Not really what I want to see here. Yeah. Kind of agree there. Yeah. Hey. Those guys did great. Ouch. Steel ball wrecked us. We in trouble, partner. Left you a lot to deal with. Oops. Hello, hello, D-Unit with the raid. Nice game earlier, man. That was fun. I really enjoyed it. I have been mini wasped. Hello, Fab4. I am hoping partner can pull this out. We're in the 2v2 tournament European with Toast94. We're in advanced group 2. You're the last player trying to make Fort Punch work. I mean, I saw it in... Wasn't it in Mag 1 as well? I think I saw it in one of the Mag 1 players. Yeah. Rhino Wasp is a classic comp. Alright, man. Thank you very much. We've just gone to 1 and 2. I do apologize to Raiders. We tend to run an ad right at the end of match, and we've just had it, so you'll get to see an ad. I apologize. Or maybe we just finished one, maybe. We're now 1 and 2 for the night, and looks like that'll be minus 30 L1, and minus 1,000 of insight as well. Looks like Whooped and Gray have beaten Bombarchik and Tobacco, or just about. Congrats to those who took Mystic Genie and Kazuyi. You have paid out 1-to-1, essentially. Let's see how Whooped are doing. Yes, very much. Thank you very, very much for the raid, D-Unit. Have a good one. Be right back. Yeah, take your time. Whooped is near side. Outside here, right? 4,800. It's Typhoon and Ariel. needs to go check my game, actually. Instead of checking this one, I need to just go back to the previous round. Map is you're guaranteed to get one of the three maps each separately. So round 1, round 2, and round 3 will be 3 different maps, and round 4, yeah, everyone was playing on Siege, and then round 4 it could be any of the 3 for the final match. What I need to know, round 7, if we are a bit smarter, we know where the steel balls are. We smoke bomb out there, right? So the steel balls are kind of stuck on the way in. We sell you. It was something like this. Then you get launcher. Good. And so we put it here because that's where the steel balls are not. And I did it at level 1 instead of level 2. That gets those through, but it's not protecting the Mustangs, so it goes down anyways. Wow. Ground spec wasps just wreck it at level 1. Okay. Try that round again. I'm trying that last round a couple of different ways. Just needs to see if there's a legit better way here. Aerial specs so that they look over to the Rhino to the Wasps. And again, we'll go with sell you. Maybe it's something like this. Try that one. Just kind of needs to see if there's a better answer out there for us. Of course, the problem with those anti-air volleys, right, is that they miss around the first shot. That's a good... he's in really good comp there. That's fun. That's a fun one to try and solve. Lavos and Nickname did beat Christopher Or. Boombarchik and Tuto Tobacco made the big comeback against Whooped and Gray. We are sitting at 8th, which it looks like we'll probably be... I don't know where we'll be. Yeah, eighth is just under the midpoint. 7.5 is the midpoint, so we need to win one more. We need to win one more to get into the top half. That's the goal. We win our last match. We get into the top half. We got it. We got it. No biggie. Final match, we'll be facing TX. Hey, look at that. TX and Megatron. TX, before you go, you gotta bet on yourself. No, don't go yet. Not yet. Bet on yourself. Go hard. Ready as I can get. Exactly. Took a 3400 speed. Perfect. Wait, no, we want to be. Ooh, all right then. TX bets 8. I have to bet 1 to make that about even. There we go. Lou, are we toasting our opponents? We have been toasting our opponents with plus rocks and plus other things. Yes, for sure. All right, there is 20k riding on TX. 13.5k riding on Toast and Amarok. We'll have fun or we'll place bet. Nice. Nice. Big confidence. Toast has not been paying attention to advice from chat. The one game we've won is the game where Toast carried me. They were the intermediate Group 1 champions. They've moved up a division to advanced Group 2 here. That's rude. Your guy rhinoed me. I love it. Because it didn't go down to the cheese stormcaller. Quite alright. Oh, that's kind of handy. The thought process here, Eisenhorn, was Tarantula's into the Saber was going to be rough, and he was going to anti-missile. He was going to take missile interceptor. So if I can set it up so that his faster-moving units get out in front and run into hounds, he's like totally positioned for a headbutt. He's not at all positioned for this fight for a standard, and because I took redeploy, I'll be able to get back over to relatively standard positioning pretty quickly. So that was the thinking, at any rate. I don't know if it is good thinking or not, but also the shield is going to survive, and that's good against the missile specialist. Good against the missile specialist. Pair of Wraith, huh? He should just take the Phoenix. That sure is one way to bring the shields down over there, buddy. Like it. That's good levels for these guys. Every time I look for Sandworm Specialist, unfortunately it is not there. Let's go, partner. Took the Phoenix. That's what my guy should have taken, but didn't. Oh, partner goes down. Overlord evil. But he can only make mass-produced wasps. Odd. Suspect healing this thing will help. We're going to elite these on the grounds that if they get hit by the missile strike, I need them to have a little bit more than 3,000 hit points. We're also going to have them on the Overlord side. Yep. Missile strike will hit the Storm. The Overlord has become a Nano Repair Overlord and has redeployed. So elite recruiting those Phoenix kept them alive this turn. The shield did some good work at keeping some of these hounds alive. Can't heal through that, buddy. And with all the units stuck in the oil, we're gonna win side for a change. And we should actually get some decent tech or levels on the Phoenix here. I like it. Opponent seems to be very rideable with all those, or sorry, abyssable. All of the all the Mustangs back there. Steadily settling out of the Void Eyes right now. These aren't doing great. Where is your chaff, Amarok? Why have you not built chaff this game? Let's try building chaff this game, shall we? No, it's a very radical idea. That's how this is going, huh? Into a second one of those. I see. Healing Scorpion was the right choice over here. That thing has lived. We have one side hard against TX. How are you doing, partner? I'm on my way. You don't need my help. Alright, both of us carrying our sides. Let's go! This is how it was supposed to go all along. Right? Right. Barrier good. Steel ball might be even better for me, with rhinos coming from corners. We have reached sell that thing. Gets us a melter up on that side, a melter wide out here. A range. Like we might add a thing in front of the tower just to slow something down if there's a push somewhere. Maybe we'll put you here in case these guys mobile beacon this way. We'll level the level. You know what would be silly? Pretty silly. Moving you over here. Giving you that one. And just in case there is something fun out here, we'll missile it out. That missile will slow the rhino if not, so... Oh, there's an abyss! I was gonna abyss you, TX. Luckily we have more melter. Sure, abyss into existing melter was right. We get an instant lock. Oh, that is grim for TX. Sorry, sir. The melter was actually to cover the overlords on a mobile beacon, but it seems to have worked out. This is all on stream. Yeah, sorry. So sorry, mate. Glad to see how I got to we managed to get ourselves out of the headbutt. We got ourselves out of a headbutt Tarantula Void into a... Well, okay, we got ourselves out of a headbutt Tarantula Void Stormcaller comp into a Hound Melter Phoenix comp of some sort. Emotional damage, that lock. That is twice I've had a lock like that recently, where I just had the instant lock on a opposing Titan that was not covered. I have a 4x4 gap there. It's the only spot I can put it. So, like, the other spot I was considering, obviously, was down here in the corner. And again, that was to cover these guys. I came back here because of the possibility of these folks getting mobile beaconed this way. Out here was because of the possibility of a rhino in that gap. Neither of those was really considering the abyss, so there's a huge amount of that that's just luck. But it's in behind the healing scorpions. It's very nicely protected. And of course we swapped the level 2 melter out to the outside to try and get level for this guy for next round, if there was one. That's the game there. All right. We finish out 2 and 2 for the tourney. And I mean, you know, MMR trends towards the average of the team, so Toast should be up and I should be down. That is just the way that MMR works in a 2v2. And it's all good. All good. How's the rest of this going? Barchik and Tuto Tobacco have beaten Lavos in nicknames, so I don't feel so bad about losing to them in round 1. They've gotten us 1,000,000 minor points. And that has put us up to the top 5 at the moment. We're sitting in 5th with Whooped versus Black Sheep, the remaining match, I think. Fraudulent facing Core and Dorian, I would bet. Whooped and Black Sheep are coming close. One of them will leapfrog us, so it looks like our final position should be 6th. One of them gets to 3-1, right? You guys had a carry Arc Mirror, and we both simultaneously took Loose Crawler. I love it. You guys are like in each other's head. Hey, TX. Hello, hello. Because I had that repossession spell. I placed you, and it's weird because I thought I will surprise you. Next round I reposition, but I ended up with multiple units who needed reposition. True. I kind of saw that coming. That was pretty run. Oh god, guess who? The opponent that beat you with 2 hit points abandoned right after winning? No, that's amazing. That's terrible. Yeah, TX, because I was able to reposition also. And I just decided to transition out of that headbutt. I did not want to take on the Sabers. Last time I was last time I ran a Tarantula aggro like that, Red Scarab defended with Saber in the line on round I think it was on round 1, and I just got clobbered super hard. So I was like, as soon as the redeploy came up, I'm like, okay, I am literally going to redeploy out of here, and you know, we're going to redeploy and sell out of the whole Tarantula Void line and run it from a decent or run it from deep, and then your line will be mispositioned for speeds, right? You'll see it when you go back to run the VOD though, because somebody literally asked that question. I transition very rarely. I need to use the sell button more often. Yeah, I think in this one, I mean, you dropped the early anti-missile, which kept me from hyper stormcallering you, which was fine. But in this one, I just was like, okay, I am hard countered on that front. You have that one. The only way to win the game is to change the terms of engagement. So I set up my strong side on the left. Your Overlord was a good shout, but I think once you had seen me in Storms and Hounds, I think Raiden is a better shout. The positioning on the Overlord left it where, you know, it was exposed to my counter to it, right? So it worked to buy you around, but it wasn't ideal. And then I'm still transitioning out of my positioning so quickly using the sell and the redeploy to get, you know, to change 2 units out of that front and fund the rest of what I'm doing, that it just kind of worked. I think the speed of the transition is what kind of caught you out in that one. Toast says Arc Phoenix seems to be a decent comp. It's like a baby Melter Phoenix, or sorry, Vulcan Phoenix, right? You've got the Vulcan for the chaff clear. You've got the you've got the Vulcan for the chaff clear and the Phoenix for the single target. Only thing that can stop you is wasps. Yeah, watch the VOD. You'll hear my thinking process. Oh yeah, in that other game with the worm game, to sell the storms to transition into a fast giant, that was really good. Yeah, you did that one really well. And then your decision here, I think, to get out of the steel balls is probably what won you that side. Right? You did the same thing. You transitioned out of steel ball into whatever your winning, you know, your game winning comp is going to be. Right? So it's like here I go, boom, 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 boom. And that is just, it's one of the ways to up the tempo. If you're winning, you don't want to do it, right? If you're already winning, you don't need to be transitioning. So you don't even want to unlock the sell button, right? Like, okay, maybe this unit's countered, but it's still forcing opponent to oh yeah, the opponent's charged shot early. The balls are getting deleted. You sell out of the balls. Sure, it's good thinking, right? It's the way to go. They've been countered. They're not even tanking anything really anymore. Let me sell out of them. I like it. I like it. We did break into the top 7. Fraudulent can't, even if they win this last match against Corinth Dorian. Corinth Dorian can give us a minor point, but it won't matter. And that means our 7th is both the best and the worst we can do, I think. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe Guess Who's Back and Ploy, if they get a point from Fraudulent, they'll jump ahead of us. Perhaps? No, were we seated higher than you guys? I don't remember. I don't remember the round 1. You guys were facing Arya and Nahan. Yeah, you guys were lower than us, so we would still take 7th. Okay, so we got the top half, 2 and 2, right above the midpoint. But congrats to Bombarchik and Tuto Tobacco. Let's see, they can abandon. Black Sheep and Magician, you guys can abandon, because you guys don't need to stick it out. If you abandon, then Zerom and Vacuum Share can abandon. The whole 3-in-1 group could abandon if they do it in order. Lavos and Nickname both gave us a bunch of minor points and denied us a bunch of minor points. Wait, no, they denied us. No, hold on. Never mind, because they lose to Bombardier. These are the guys. And we never faced anybody that they faced, so they give us a ton of minor points. And Vertical Sweep Abyss one-shots a boat. Yeah, boat is a very wide circle, targeting circle. So it is super vulnerable to Abyss. Why did I place the Scorpions where the Sabers were? They were to... It was to... If I could win the Chaff War on that side, it would delete the Sabers. And once it had the healing on it... Yeah, it might have been the wrong choice. Like, my thinking there was if I wind up teching it, I'll wind up winning it. But then I wound up in the Phoenix and the Melters for my single target. So I kind of ignored the Scorpion from that point on. I suppose I should look at that. That might have been a unit to sell, right? If I... at the end of the game, right? Jump out to round 7. Oh, it hasn't... I can't tell what its damage stats were unless I actually watched the whole game. I think it's from this drop, right? Round 4 drop. Yeah, I think both you and I should have taken the Phoenix in retrospect. Because I should have been in the Phoenix. Because you don't have any good air. You should have been in the Phoenix because I don't have any good air. You took the Overlord, but you kind of need... Well, I don't know. Anyway, my thinking here was level 1 Saber pretty much gets deleted by a level 3 Scorpion, so I'll just let it walk into range and win. But it doesn't have the chaff backing it up that it needed. So, and you leveled. I should still one-shot that, right? 31,950 to 31,082. Yeah, so I should have still one-shot that. The logic isn't terrible. Maybe he never gets a lock because he doesn't have support. Yeah, he shoots something. There's a crawler that gets in front, right? He never gets the lock there. Still shooting a crawler. Now he's targeted because I don't have the chaff arriving. Yeah, I mean, he comes really close to getting that. So if I'd given him range so that he doesn't get targeted or something, then that goes a bit better. But at this point, my eye was over here, so I wasn't paying attention to this side of the board. So I just left him there the next round instead of selling him. It wasn't until he got the nano repair that he actually became useful. Did we win with Hounds versus the Tarantula? We went 2 for 2. I think we... We did not win the Hound versus Tarantula game. We do finish out in 7th place, so, you know, it's fine. Closing in on Grandmaster 2. Well, Toast, thank you very much for the games. I do have to pay out to those that supported Toast and Amarok against TX and Megatron. You just started 2 months ago, man. Well, you know, congratulations. You've faced somebody. You've faced somebody strong. You've seen what they do. You've learned a couple of things from that game, right? And you were in the right answers. A stubborn player who would have stayed in that headbutt would have lost, right? So you had multiple ways. Hello, Masky Art. How you doing, man? It was so nice to get to drop into your stream for a little while. Really enjoyed that the other day. It was nice to be on when, you know, just viewing when you were streaming. That's kind of nice. Enjoyed it. So, yeah, no. But those that don't know should Masky Art is another mecha player and potential streamer. So, best bet to lose for me to lose. I bet it on TX. Wait, so that means, does that mean TX bet on us? Because TX came over and said they bet too. No, TX did not place a rocks bet. Okay. All right. What are we doing now here? What are we doing here, gang? Yes, we should. I got a couple hours before Kiddo comes over. Yeah, you were the only better on that side. I got a couple hours before Kiddo comes over, so maybe we'll just I don't even know. What do I want to do? Is it a lazy Sunday afternoon of Circuit Superstars, or should we stay in Mecha? What do you guys think? Kiddo has gotten into taxidermy. Waller, are you going to try to get me some of this 2v2 MMR back? Because we're a little low. You'd be risking a lot if we lose. I could do that. Let's, although, I guess I owed Whooped. The Whooped is already off playing. Okay, so I owe Whooped a, actually, you invite so that you're in the captain's seat. You invite me. That's cool. Yeah, they've gotten into taxidermy and rats recently, so they are still working on occasional stuff, but they are oh, AOM player and Shaq, huh? They do still work on it occasionally, but they haven't been as as prolific at the mask making as they had been. Um, uh, Channel point predictions are up. Can Kiddo handle Rat the player? We don't know. Did Pet Rat die and Kiddo wants to stuff the rat? No, no, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. Well, we can point that out as something that Kiddo could do at some point. Kind of silly. We were enthusiastically greeted by opponent. Thank you for the reminder, Eisenhorn. What do we want to do with you? I don't even know. Do something useful with your life. Sacrifice it to distract the storms. Perfect! We got it exactly where we wanted it. Silly. It does look like folks will get an ad right around the start of round 2. Round 2 is usually pretty boring, so I'm not going to delay that or anything. You guys will just get it then. Kiddo, sadly, has not seemed interested in battling mechs. Perhaps that will change this summer, but they seem to be... They tend to do more... Wait, cringe watching Emma not have sub? What? I'm confused. Hounds have a bigger AoE than Arclights do? 7 meter? But Arclight has 7 meters. I am confused, Toast. I mean, you're right about 6 meters. I just don't know what's going on for the 7 meters. Toast X2.exe is experiencing technical difficulties and must reboot. Yes, I'm taking his units over to Baller. It'll help. I'm sure it'll help. Got one sacrificial crawler running to save the entire pack. That Arclight is going walkabout. It's amazing. Go, partner, go. Uh-oh. One marksman left, one fang. One marksman, one fang, one tarantula. It's a balanced comp. We have chaff clear, we have single target, and we have anti-wasp. It was a perfectly balanced comp. Round 3 supply sounds good to me. Let's do it. Opponent gets their Fire Badger. We'll wait and see where it is. Okay, it's down on the flank. We have a flank Phoenix over there. A Fang, a Tarantula, and a Marksman walk into a bar. Ouch. A Marksman, a Fang, and a Tarantula walk into a bar. The bartender looks at the Marksman and says, "I'm sorry, sir, we don't serve double shots here." That causes the Fang to go into a rage, and he gets thrown out too. The bartender turns to the spider and says, "Well, are you going with your buddies?" And the Tarantula says, "Nah, it's alright. I don't mind." Thank you. Not bad for coming up with it on the start. Nightcrawler says, I dislike the joke. My spiders do mine. I mean, for coming up with it on the spot, on the fly, based on the Amarok GPT, based on conversation, I'm pretty proud with it. Okay. Did I get those Phoenix in there? Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah! That Rhino did so much work to get those Phoenix in there. Oh no, you've been towered. You got tower debuff. Now you hit the tower debuff. Now we get to win our side. We're on our way. Phoenix flight is coming. Oh, Phoenix, one Phoenix has slowed down. There's a Wraith. Oh dear. Well, Phoenix likes to feast on Wraiths. It's fine. Oh, all the Phoenixes are basically going to get level here, huh? Nice. His Stukov says, wait, I'm just low MMR, so I just have fun while playing. Is that you over there, Stukov? That's not you, right? I seem to remember AOM players, the one with the really slow laptop. So this isn't a legit disconnect. Yes, Dr. Bois, that's my reaction. I just have fun while playing, well, so that's why I have low MMR. Oh, you're around 500, 600, okay. Did AOM player get back? I think he did. I'm off, but know this, Amarok. I will return stronger and wiser to face you again. Excellent. In that case, let's just let those guys go through. That was a lot of minus 50s, wasn't it? And we still got the tower. A marksman, a fang, and a tarantula walk into a bar. It deserved a clip. Thank you, Toast. We've got to get AOM player a better laptop. A marksman, a fang, and a tarantula walk into it. Bartender looks at the marksman and says, "I'm sorry, sir. We don't serve double shots here." That causes the fang to go into a rage, and he gets thrown out too. Bartender turns to the spider and says, "Well, are you going with your buddies?" Tarantula says, "Nah, it's all right. I don't mind." Beautiful. Thank you. I have featured it. All right, what do we got here? We could go with advanced power to have more speed. Ask Nightcrawler where his army went. It went to Listenberg. Wait, what? Now I confuse. We sell you. We mech rage you. Gets us you and you. So, Shielded Fang plus Farseer beats Ranged Wraith plus Ranged Grand Spec Wasp. Whoa, really? That's fun. Opponent out here beating me when I float 500. We're gonna run our ad while waiting for player to respond, because, you know, might as well. I'm gonna go get coffee while waiting for player to respond. Again, because might as well. Did I make it back? Oh, I didn't. I actually wasted like 9 or 10 seconds. That's unfortunate. All right. The AOM gameplay. Yeah, it's a whole bunch more missiles. Missiles out all of our chaff to start. All the steel balls are dead. You are calling it a night. Good night, Eisenhorn. We're just out here having fun. Partner on his way. Nope. Didn't do it. Time for me to hunt a bed of nachos. So you're calling a bed of nachos a night? Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're waiting for the other player to respond again. AOM player, we need to get you a better laptop. Somebody set up a GoFundMe for AOM player. or send them like your 6-year-old laptop that you bought. Oh, a group of scorpions is called a bed. Okay. So you're hunting a group of scorpions. That's spicy. Have you looked in your shoes? No, wait, that's Texas. You don't live in Texas. Beautiful. Mustang production line. You come on over here. You get that. You get that. Keep it in mind. I have lots of shoes. What do you think dictates the amount of wait time on disconnects? It's different every day. I mean, I know it's the animation speed of the battle, so like I think when there's more whenever what his screen is showing has shown more sparkles, effects, fires, etc. That's probably what's doing it. Nope, hold on here. Good God, AOM player, why are you missiling everything out like this? They're trying to end the game. I know, but like, it's minus... Yeah, okay, if they don't, they lose. Yeah, fair enough. We are outscaling them. I mean, it was minus 200 last round, minus 300 this round, and minus even more than that before. Man. I think he's like minus 650 or something for the game. Because he's missiled out the last 3 rounds in a row. Actually, I wonder if things like this gold skin are particularly bad on AOM players' laptop. was like, that's graphics, that's graphics card multiplication stuff. And if there's no and we play 9 more rounds this way at 300 apiece. There we go. Free worm sold. You guys did that. AOM player has left the game. Ruh-roh. Yeah, we leave that one there. I think we just bring you back out over here. Triple melter from AOM player. Or bot, whichever. They've got one. Rest of the board is in trouble. $13.60. I don't think AOM player has left the game. I think they're still here. Oh well. Right? Oh dear god, we can level one of these up. Hmm. It's a reference to Apples or Mangoes, a popular game that Dr. Bois just made up. I mean, Apples to Apples is a popular game, right? More missiles for AOM player, desperately trying to cling on. We are in our full we beat melters comp at this point, so it's rough for you, sir. We've also got air support and anti-air support, and still have some shields up. That'll help. Yeah, did you count on some techs? You do not get to count on some techs. You counted on me. I carried him. I carried Baller, guys. I'm in solo survival with the crawler zero cost upgrade and quad tech crawlers on round 6. It's pure dopamine. I love it. Guys, we're gonna run our ad now while we wait for AOM player to figure out that he's lost. We'll be right back. Carried Baller. I carried Nightcrawler. I did not carry Baller. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Is this the permanent is this the permanent name change? There have been so many. It's like the boy who cried wolf. We don't know. Okay, it's permanent. All right. He wants to be Nightcrawler for good. Or I mean, yeah, Nightcrawler is technically good, right? So for good. Sorry, I was dead naming Nightcrawler. Oh dear. I'm a bad person, chat. Help. I guess we could pay out to those who bet on Nightcrawler and Amarok. We finally get our dub. There we go. Yay. Three and 2 puts us at 1703 plus 5 for the day. Win 2. And we'll just wait for Nightcrawler to queue us up. He's running away. Erp. That's actually kind of cool. That's how you would kill AOM player's computer, man. That's what happened. Somebody sent him one too many emojis. Only permanence is impermanent. You sound very wise, Yatsune Iko. Hello, Volt.exe. We went 2 and 2 and finished exactly one position above the midpoint. Well, exactly half a position above the midpoint. We were the player directly above the midpoint, and we could, if we'd been one minor point worse, we'd have been the player below and below. Yes, 2 wins. 2 wins was nice, but more fun was getting to play with Toast. The game is somehow censored by message. I will direct message AOM player the emojis. I see. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. You missed a glorious long countdown timeout while we waited for AOM player's computer to figure out that the game was over, and a glorious victory screen. You've also missed 2 minutes of matchmaking. I'm sorry. I know you guys were really looking forward to seeing the 2 minutes of matchmaking, but no, we have... Hey, we get a match. King and Scary Michael. Was that Scary Michael or Scare D Michael? No good. It makes it pretty confusing that you only see like half my messages. Okay, I'm sorry, man. It's not. You have to have like some kind of low. Yeah, no, double 18, double 15 versus 18 and 2K. I don't blame them, right? You guys have a curse to always lose the final. You'll overcome it, I'm sure. Meh. I could be silly and do Trained Void Eye. Should just do Amplified Hounds. Come on, man. Amplify your hounds and forget about it. Same spec, amp. Alright. I am going to point out I do find somebody with the name Beelzebub much more scary than somebody named Scary Michael. Well, my condolences on losing the final Volt, but congrats on making it to it. That's good. That's always good. So I do have to point out, I may not be able to cast the European next weekend, because Kiddo has a birthday party that day. So, you're getting hounded again. Mass-produced saber. That's really not the choice. Advanced shield device is the choice, right? Also, I don't think we even care about you. What is that about? I'm confused. That's an interesting mobile beacon. Are you trying to protect the sledges from the Saber Kitty? I suppose? Go, kitty, go. There are level 3 wasps now, gang. Retro. Nobody betted upon this match. Nobody felt confident. I guess nobody wanted to bet in favor because nobody had bet against. Nobody wanted to bet against because nobody had bet in favor. I see how this works. Not lack of faith, just lack of odds. It's fair. I do wish that as streamer I could put up the, the initial bet of some sort. But it does not allow me. I have no rocks to bet with. Or I have infinite rocks, or something like that. A message on the day kiddo is at their mom's. I bet it's about them showing up. No, it is not. It is a... I just stop getting... I've taken out the 1 pack of wasp. That's fine. Opponent has a level 1 pack over here. Opponent has 3 fangs working on our Raiden. There is no upshoot left on this side of the board, so we've won our side. Oh, I take it back. There is no. That's my wasp. I don't have a level 3 wasp. That must be Nightcrawler's wasp. All right. All right. I mean, I suppose you can be my anti-wasp for a while. What are your fixins? Nachos are prepped. They're just waiting in the oven. I love it. Let's go, nachos. Opponents took the Farseers. We are in more Raiden. The Raidens are a little closer to the front. Farseers might EMP them next turn. But our Farseers are still having a good time. Olives, bacon bits, and cheese. You do like the cheesy jokes. Doritos. No. No. We lost it. No bueno. Let's just take extra ranges. Sell you. Level you. Like some of the initial shots to not hit the shield in case there was a nuke. No EMP there. There's range on the wasps. Farseer is having a good time. That Raiden is having a good time. The left side is punched all the way through. And we're on our way, partner. How you doing? Oh, you have already won. Nightcrawler does not need Amarok's assistance. He has the victory. I miss? Full advanced target? I did. I took an underground. Because there was also a wasp. Mr. Double advanced targeting, I'm so sad. That's pretty funny. Nightcrawler is running the old improved wasp at home. Love it. My guy and me both took it only once. My guy is shield wasp now. 135 ranged corpse without ranging them. Ah, good god. My man really needs to take AA for his wasps. I am here to carry Baller's side, not Nightcrawler's side. But it's okay, because he had the infinite regens, or infinitely living. The scorpions from downtown. You get 3 points when you kill something with a scorpion from that range, Nightcrawler? Pretty sure you do. Maybe. Alright. There were no bets. Delete and return points. Let's take a look at who's on 2v2s right now. Do hope you guys can beat bot normal. How is that at the top of the default list? Honestly. Just seems strange. Are requests acceptable? Generally. But on the top there are custom games. But okay, so this is a custom rules. This is a custom these are ladder or something. Oh. Okay. I'm just not feeling it today, Tsunehiko. I'm sorry. Um, I you could just jump over to combat power and get it that way, I guess. And vice versa for people wanting to join customs. Well, they have waiting, right? We're facing Boss and Shorshel. Yeah, there's already an open the open section. Because a lot of people never click off of default, right? So they have to be showing at the top of default, I guess, is the logic. I'll take the 2900 marksman over here. (2006) Toyota Corolla. That's a pick. That's a pick. Old but solid pick. 1998, probably a better pick, but hard to come by. Yeah, old vintage Toyotas. How? Ooh, good question, Archflop. How early do you consider going armor to negate units that armor is good against? Round 3 to 4 is the gut feel. Really depends on how those units are doing anyways, right? You kind of have to have you have to be getting close to a level advantage. Yeah, it's more about the board state, I think. I think I agree with that one. Can't really say around. That's a good answer. He put Fangs out there to defend you? Wow. That's impressive. The Fangs out there to defend the 2 flanks, but not the middle. You get the tower. He also managed to level. You leveled a storm this early. It's just gonna feed XP to my units every time you lose a round, but okay. It's fine with me. Alright, that's Phoenix all but leveled on round 2 here. Came 91 hit points, or 91 XP away from leveling. You've taken a 60-50 to 60-12 lead. Baller got carried. Love it. Yes. Pulls. Pulled everything. I don't pull everything. Okay, good. Go. I mean, to be fair, I think, generally drawing the much easier player. And that's kind of letting my pumps scale a little bit better than Nightcrawlers are. He took the Void Eyes as his sabers show up. It's terrible for the Rhino, great for everybody else. Nightcrawler says I play terribly scaling comps with a lot of cheese, aka fun. Ah, the cats say Mew style. Appreciate it. Leave me alone, Fangs. Leave me. Ouch. Right, it's 2 leveled storms now. Brilliant. Nice work, partner. 60-26 to 60-12, we're still ahead. Probably time to... Yeah, huge damage. Huge! Time to sell you, since you're pretty much countered. That group runs away. That group goes way out there. Damage dealers. I'm half tempted to give them this and see what happens. Harder to give it to the Phoenix because they wind up working on the Saber, right? Does change breakpoint there. Oh, well, hello. Guys, do you mind? Thank you. Turn around. Go play some darn defense there. Boy Guy's got range. Boy Guy's got eaten. More importantly, most of the Fangs are down. Down to just the Flying Phoenix. Now there, 10,000 damage a shot. No problem. That's a little bit of overkill on a Fang. 10,000 more damage than we needed. Alright guys, no, yeah, even doing only 1,000 damage, we still overkill by 900. My bad. Sorry, guys. Oh, hey. Intensive sounds fun. If you guys became level 4, you guys become level 3. Hold on. One away. One away. I know, the one storm is going with it. I think it's silly. I don't mind. Oh my gosh, he got shields up there. Interesting. Yes, the Void Eyes fly. Shocking, really. It does turn out that Phoenix are better Phoenix than Void Eyes. It wasn't Stormy just going walkabout. Hey, I'm staying alive, man. I don't know about the rest of you guys. Hi. Hi. I am here for you. Opponent has Wasp Swarm up. You've got that kind of covered. We'll do that. Do over here. We're done with you. Yeah. Antimray carry without burst tech. Interesting choice. I have no idea. I don't think the Rhino made it. I think the outside Void Eye here got the kill. Yeah, we've wrecked Baus' side here, and we floated like 600 or something. Is it Jover? Nope, it's not over yet. Ah. Alright, hold on. All right. We got to float a ton of monies and then finish off with the level 3 War Factory, because, you know, why not? When you have intensive. And he wasn't ever going to get around to reply to it. It's like plus 38, win 4 for the day. And we have queued up again. Deadman, thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We are... Has the MMR been gained back yet? We're plus 38, so we're up into the 1700s. We need about 60 more to get back where I think I kind of belong, honestly. But if you're done, we can quit. I appreciate the help in the lift. I do have a 2v2 to finish out with Whooped. 2v2s till we lose. So, Random question. How many people do I follow? I've just killed my client. No, I'm following 157. I have some crazy number of followers. So I think the follower number is higher than this, actually, because I know a bunch of people who do follow me. 203. That's funny. It is. It's Onyx number. The more I do, the more my game lags when I open the list. It's bad, yes. Because so it turns out, I figured out what that is. That's the same as when you open this emoticon list. The more images it goes to load at once, the longer it takes. And image loading shouldn't be blocking on the UI, and is by accident, or design, or whatever. So... Hello, Nix. Welcome in. How are the games treating us tonight? Going pretty well. Baller is helping us regain some MMRs. I'm starting to lag a little bit, Baller. Maybe we should, like... We could probably call that the last one if you want, or do one more and call it the last one. Up to you. No, Nightcrawler. Thank you. Goodness. Alright. Yeah, I can just feel like I'm... Focus is dipping, if you will. We'll call that one the last one. Yeah, okay. Good night. I just don't want to call you a bunch. I don't want to cost you a bunch. Hey, Whooped. No, I've got to pick up Kiddo in a bit. About an hour or so. So I'm not playing North America tonight. It's an hour and a half out or so. I was thinking it's probably a good time. Either... Well, maybe you and I should plan on doing... R2s on Tuesday, if you will, and then we can crank it up. Okay, cool. You are still the strongest opponent that Guess Who has ever beaten. Guess who? I had an amazing match. I beat Odyssey, who's at 21-29 last time out. So that was In Between. You can find that one in yesterday's VOD. And you can hear how hard I was trying on it. But I can feel that I've sort of lost the plot for now. What I am going to do, probably, is give a shout-out to somebody who is streaming some Mechabellum. And then you guys can jump over to them if you're interested. It looks like those would be it's true, Freak Bob. So we've got Vibe and Woot are both streaming Mechabellum right now. If that is what you're looking. You're still looking to stay in the mecha category. There you go. I'm still your strongest defeated opponent. I hope that that ends that way for the season, so that you get that forever. That's what I'm looking for. I'm just going to switch over to the other game. The other game. So it's no biggie. 467. What? 467. So I'm just going to switch over to the Circuit Superstars. If that doesn't interest you, you know, you guys don't have to stick. That's fine. It's just a totally different game. We will say our thank yous to Mechabellum and jump over to Circuit Superstars. It's just like, you know, some chill, relax, not so try hard. And that means switching to the Circuit Superstars screen. Let's see if it picks up the There we go. We're picking up audio. We've got me. And okay, hold on. I figured out how to get you guys in. So, I was doing all this mods and trying to do Pro-Am or Pro over here, and like I replaced the Pro-Am for Pro drivers, and then I'd jump into it and it would be like all the drivers, all the default drivers. Turns out that they are the customized AI shows up in the free play or online. Onyx, do you want to join? You want to play some? So I've got these guys up at... You're in a game. Okay, you'll join next. That's cool. I figured out the distances and such that I like. I think we just want the rubber banding off, though. What, well, maybe we'll just, we'll pick the circuits, I guess. Yes, it's the kind of game that Epic Games would be giving out for free on a random Thursday. It's exactly right. It's like 20 bucks on Steam. It's not real. It's like about 5 years old, so it's not super supported anymore. Alright, we'll do... I think we're gonna do some rallying. Maybe we'll do it as, Oh yeah, we'll do that one. Okay. Coolio, gift subs from Toast! Taking over the #1 spot in the month! With some gift subs to Curse Word, Constantly Lost, Disco Boy, Duke's Nuts, and Ulrus. Thank you, Toast! As often for the big support. So in theory, we've got this set up to gifted 469. Ah, it's beautiful. Okay, so you guys should be in this. Yes, there we are. Whooped, Toast, Blue, you guys are here. And we will be racing you guys as soon as I figure out how to stop hitting the wall. It's-a me! I also set it up to have 2 laps for qualifying, because, you know, AI cars make mistakes, or humans make mistakes, AI cars don't so much. There's a mistake, this whole lap is scuffed. Let's see who's winding up on... Oh, Little Miss Pumphrey is on... Oh, nope, Whooped is on pole. Oh dear. Kiddo and I are doing terribly. Zalex and Blue are doing terribly. Okay, Whooped is on pole. Final lap of qualifying. We just need to, easier said than done. We just need to not make mistakes, and we should be back up the list a bit. Kind of aiming for like 4th through 6th. Hey, you're apparently really good at this game, Whooped. Alright, we've caught up to... I beat Toast. Alright, so how does this work? Whooped, Nyx, Little Miss Pomfrey, and Starbright are the strong players. Little Miss Pomfrey and rest of field. Ghost Blue. Hold up. That start has gone poorly for us, since I was still putting in the betting. Darn it. Need to borrow some MMR from your car. Nyx is in the lead. I love being good at games I'm not playing. Alright, we gotta run the field down here. That start was terrible. I actually kind of wonder if I should just click the restart button for that. Dachshund's taking the lead. Let's go, good boy, Dachshund. Yes, it's very much Micro Machines feel. First lap took about 20% of the fuel. The question here is going to be, are we on a one-stop race or a two-stop race? We don't seem to be substantially faster than anybody either. Nyx back to the lead. Whoops has fallen all the way down to 10. Dachshund has the fastest lap. We're about a half a lap behind. This is bad. Okay, wait, people are stopping to pit after lap 3. We're gonna make it 6 with barely any fuel left. That's put us up to 10. We're gonna try to save a little bit of fuel here. Get across this with about 34 to fuel. It'll be fine. Oh dear. That's the field. Hello, everybody. Oh, noes. Now, we can apparently update your car colors as well, so if anybody is in a car color that they find offensive or a car number that they hate, looks like we should be able... Yeah, we're on a one-stop strategy. We've gotten up to 5th on pit strategy. Nyx wants purple. Okay, I mean, fair. I am not going to pause to take notes right now. Are you pushing... Whoops, quit pushing me around the corners here. Also, how are you in 81 if I'm in 81? Alright, I need to go this way. We had 3% fuel left at the end of 6 laps. We don't need 100% to go 5 laps. We have fallen all the way back down to 12. That's okay. We're looking for like a top 5 finish, I think, with the second set of pit stops here. Let's see how it goes. Getting those penalties is not helping. So those guys pit from the lead. They're gonna get back out in front of us, right? I think? Yeah, they're getting out in front of us. So those are pitters from the lead, Toast and Whooped. So maybe we'll be about 4th if I'm following the map there correctly. Unless I can run... I don't think I can run Toast down. Nix pits from the lead. The whole field is in the pits now, except for those of us that have pitted earlier. And what will we get up to here? Side by side with Blue? Nope, with Kiddo. Let's see. Sorry, Kiddo. I hit the back of your truck. My bad. Nobody bet on Amarok. Oh dear. We have spun. That is terrible. Well. Hello, Fool's TP. Oh, that's right. I do need to change category to get the game correct, don't I? This game is Circuit Superstars. Whoops, if you're not in the middle of a game, can you switch the, you switch the category? I'll do it later if I can't. If you can't. Nix leading. It looks like Nix is going to bring it home. The only person I'm ahead of is you, Toast. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well. F for us, yes. Starbright gets fastest lap. Nix has already won. Race is over. Not for those of us back here. Alright, next race we're going to try the bold strategy of actually starting when the race starts. I know, very strange. There we go. We have updated the title and game. It's the nature of 2v2s. We win and lose together. All right, we go to round 2. It looks like the betting is primarily for Nix and the rest of the field, and Nix did win the first race. So. Top of the points right now are Nix and, okay, here we go, okay. Oh dear. Oh dear, what am I doing out here? Okay, this is one of the hardest tracks, for me anyways. Very long, it's not a track anybody knows. Woof! Hey, Dachshund, you has car. You has car. You had for a moment you were fastest lap last race. Uh-oh. We have bumped wall. Well, I locked my vision on the wrong car and drove off into the forest. That's good. Chasing down Kiddo, okay. Only qualifying lap 1. So it'll be time to get better. Let's see. Oh, we're way squirrely there. Okay. We've lost a lot of time to these guys. Looks like Dachshund has the provisional pole at the moment. Hi, Toast. Let's go. Ay, ay, ay. You are winnings, yes. Toast and I will be starting from the back of the field here. Hello. I thought I gave you number 94, but apparently it has you in car number 3. It's where it had numbers. I swear it was letting me customize numbers, as well as names, and colors. Nyx has stolen the pole. Toast and Zalex are down here for us. That color is perfect for you. Yay! Alright, Nyx on pole, Dachshund second, Little Miss Pomfrey third, Starbright fourth, Whooped fifth. At Same You is in sixth in the championship. Ah, if there's a second 94, that would do it. Alright. But also, like, Kiddo was number 10 last race, so I'm just not getting it. And I'm pretty sure I did not give Zalex number 90. That's also silly. Wait, Kiddo is number 10 now. Hold on. Or is that blue? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's blue back here. Alright, everybody, I had completely forgotten my original strategy, which was going to be don't bang the car up. We've gone instead for the strategy of get all banged up back here and probably make 2 pit stops. Alright. At least we're with the field this time, and that's a lot more exciting viewing. Sneak past Blue. Blue is the blue and gold number 10. Maybe I just got Blue and Kiddo mixed up there. Little Miss Pomfrey had fastest lap. Blue and I sneak past Zalex. Ah! Yes, we are also banging up everybody else's car. It's true. Nah, not if I hit the rock. Oh, God. Oh, that was terrible. Well, so much for keeping up with the gang. Oh, my goodness. Ay, ay, ay. I know, Thonix. This map is so hard. Please fix car. New Mustang skin, yes. The trucks are fun. Good Boy Dachshund fighting Nyx for the lead. Alright, the trophy trucks are really fun. This map is really hard. Have you finished your game? Should I finish out this series and then we play, or do you want to, because you've got plenty of time to, like, start another game and finish it, I would think. Alright, I can just abandon this, and, so we'll just call this a 2-race series. When this one ends, we'll, award to the winner of, and it looks like that will be Nyx. Might win that bet. I named the bots. These are, I named the bots after everybody. I think some people are thinking of waiting for, waiting to pick it up on Steam sales and such. Summer sale's coming right up, right? So, with other people having pitted, we have caught the field, or at least Toast. Not really catching the field. At least Toast has repaired the damage I did to her car. Oh, an actual pass, guys. An actual pass. Yeah, I think controller would be a bit easier than keyboard here. Of course, when I was doing, like, more serious racing sims, I had a full wheel setup and everything. So, wait a minute. We are gonna need to pit at the end of this lap. I got it. For fuel. That means we're gonna have made 4 laps on 1 tank, so we need 50% fuel to finish. And run a slightly shorter pit stop at the end of this lap. I hope everybody else is on a 2-stop. They are. That's good. 50% fuel. That'll do. Look, we can see blue. Go get him. We can see 3 people here. Hey, I ran over your pit crew. Yeah, luckily your pit crew were virtual, so no harm, no foul. Down off the banking, let's go. Still jumping over Starbright. Goal is to bring this car home at 100%. If I can bring it home at 100%, we can say I have learned how to do this track. And done 2 laps in a row without crashing. That's 1. 1 lap without crashing on this track. Well, we spun the back end, but didn't actually clunk anything. Well, that was close. Didn't let up, I just swerved a bit. Hello, Blue. Excuse me. Don't take a point off. I said don't take a point off. Alright. There we go. Blue and I having a little battle to the line. Blue wins and took a point off me. Dang it. Little Miss Pomfrey gets the win. Good Boy Dachshund came 2nd. Nick's 3rd. And Whoops GG runs 4th. That puts us in a tie between Little Miss Pomfrey and Unix. Right, I guess we're paying that out to, we're gonna pay that out to people who bet on Nyx, because nobody bet on Little Miss Pomfrey. There was a bet on the other side. Okay. Let us, quit out. And then, I'm gonna go online and look for a lobby. Presume Thonix is prepping it. Oh, you want me to do it? Okay, I can do it. Hold on. Create group matchmaking lobby. I think that's the one, right? Okay. DNYYPA? You're in! Alright. Anybody else joining us? Did anybody else buy this game? I don't think anybody else bought this game. You have to click ready. There you go. Alright. This is interesting. I thought I was going to get to do the whole, We did the other two type. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. We did the other type. Okay, so let me, Other lobby type, got it. Joufiden. I think Pro-Am is right for you, right? You can't beat easy yet? Okay. You want to do, trying to think here. Let me do the super lights or something. Oh yeah, got it. We'll grab some of the, kind of go with some of the slightly easier tracks, right? You've got a club, right? I don't think I like that club. This one the one that... No. That's not good either. This one's the one with like a really... Alright, there we go. So this one, you should wind up with, needing to pit about once, and then you can afford to pit twice if there's some... You can afford to pit twice if there's damage or something. But you won't make it 10 laps on a single pit stop, so you're going to want to watch your fuel a little bit. You should be able to make it at like half distance. Aww, it didn't put them in here? Dang it, I thought it was going to put you guys in this one as well. Sorry, Toast couldn't make it. We got Kristi Virtanen and Lena Kozlova again. Alright, Amaraka and Onyx 1-2 right now. Whoops. I have scuffed this lap. Looks like Onyx has scuffed his lap. So, our first laps are going to be the ones that count. Well, I found a spot. Wait. Alright, let us start a prediction here. Alright, we have our, yeah, that turns out not to be a shortcut. Who knew? Okay, we have our championship prediction up for the 5-race series. You can bet on Amarok, Thonix, Aranza Moreno, who's on pole, Yue Heinrich, who is 5th, or the entire rest of the field, including the 4th place qualifier for this one. Oh no! I was slow off that first corner and I messed Thonix up. And he was out on the dirt and he spun. The original Uwu guy, exactly! Sorry, Thonix. I absolutely spoiled his race there. It looks like we got about 10% fuel for the first lap for my car, so I can get about 10 laps, and we'll just pit whenever whenever it feels like the tires go off and we're after half distance. What am I doing on the dirt, guys? Oh, that was so slow. Dang it, I'm so disappointed. I totally thought you guys were going to be able to show up for this. Uwe has gotten into third and now is back to fifth. Oh, that's an interesting little wrinkle for him. We'll be hitting the halfway mark at the end of this lap. Barely over on fuel. Alright, so 6 laps was 63. I think we'll just pit now. There's no reason to, you know, get down to the point of having terrible tires. We're gonna want like 60% fuel maybe. As long as we have 100% tires, it's gonna be fine. Now I totally want to find out if those are shortcuttable. That would just be so silly. Whole field is in the pits now. I think Thonic's pit one lap earlier, so see if he's able to catch. He's not going to be out of last because he's caught some of those folks. Thonic's up to 4th. That's solid. Onto the last lap. Oops. Thonic's just lost 4th. Uh-oh. There's Thonic's. We have found Thonic's. We apparently left Thonic's right at the end. Alright. 1st and 7th? I got scammed. Oh no. You were up in 4th for a minute, man. It looked good. Looked good for a second. Oh, yeah, no, I know you were, the first corner, I got off the corner slow, and then you, like, kind of either touched me or overcorrected, but it put a wheel on the dirt for you. But yeah, that was really sucky. I felt really bad. This trap, right, okay. Oh, hold the speed, hold the speed. This has got to be the Canada track with all the maple leaves, right? That's I think we improved the second lap. 34.0, yeah. Half a second faster. Onyx 5th in qualifying with a 35.5. We'll try not to mess you up at the start, my friend. Ideally, we'll just jump out into the lead and drive away, but, you know. 10 laps, so we want to pay attention to if we can bring it home with one stopper, if we're going to need 2 again. Or, I'm sorry, if we can bring it home with no stop, we're going to need to stop again. Onyx out in the dirt. It's very much about driving smoothly, where like slow into a corner tends to be faster, but then fast in is what you need to pass a car, pass the AI cars. So oh, that's a terrible line there, Amarok. What are you doing? Now we have broken away at the front. We're going to be using about 25% for 2 laps. We could go like, probably go 6 laps in 4, I think. Maybe 5 and 5 is better. That felt fast. I don't know if it was fast, but it felt fast. We also have not found the 34.0 time that we had in qualifying. That was too fast. Laps was 52%. We stop at lap 6. We just need like 55 or something to make it home. Tires are in worse shape than the fuel is, honestly. I probably should have pit there. Definitely pitting now. Yeah, the tires, you can see when I hit the gas, the tires spin up, and that is just a straight grip thing, right? The tires are not doing great. Boy, what am I doing over here? Straight down the middle of the pits, try not to run anybody over. We want 50 something. Okay, apparently we're gonna have 70% fuel. I don't want the car this heavy. It's okay. wonder where Thonix is in this race. Oh wait, I can do that. Uh-oh. There we go, we've got the full standings up now. I did not play Rock and Roll Racing. Whoops, maybe I should have paid more attention to the driving. We have like 5% damage. It's not terrible. Cars behind us, though. That is for position, I think. I don't think we've lapped anybody. Thonix get out of last? He does, with those last set of pit stops. It's up to 8. And he's got a couple of cars right in front of him. He's got a gaggle of like 3 right in front of him. So what was Rock and Roll Racing? Oh, that's a terrible crash for Aranza Moreno, and it puts Uwe in the lead. Oh no! Disaster on the penultimate lap. Uwe takes the lead, driving away with it. Yeah, we might have been able... Well, I don't think we had the pace to actually beat him. He was catching us anyways. Thonix has lost a place on the last lap. Uwu gets the win. With deep apologies to those who bet on Aranza Moreno. Oh dear. Woo! Woo for Uwu! That gets Uwu up to 34, Amarok at 39, Uwu at 34, Aranza at 29, Thonix on a 9 at the moment. Faenza is a fun little track. It's got some technical corners that may not suit Thonix as much. Like this little section is tough to get right, and this part. This one's just flat out. It's not even a corner, really. It's just part of a straightaway. Same here. Uh-oh. Track limits penalty for Amarok. This lap is scuffed. I do just want something in the bank that's not 12th place, though. We'll finish it. Finish it out there. Briefly, we will be first. Now we're down to 3rd or 4th. That's fine. Uwu on pole. Oh no. Out of here. We have fallen to 6th. Spin on this lap that's not going to be any better. We are down to 8th. Aranza first, Uwu second, Christy third, Amarok 8th, and Thonix 12th. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. You missed qualifying. Qualifying was not spectacular for either Amarok or Thonix. The track here is a little bit more technical, a little bit more difficult, and obviously didn't suit either of us. Alright. See if we can work our way up to the 6th here. I mean, not getting damage. You get a little bit of drafting. Oh dear. Hello, Thonix. You and I are both off the line, huh? Whoa. They almost plonked into us there. Slight nick. Alright. Setting off after Bryn Solberg and first lap was 14%, so it's definitely a two-stop. The furthest you could possibly go is about 7 laps. This tight. Did that work? Not quite. Got us a couple places. Why did I think a white car was a good idea? This is impossible to follow, and I'm the one driving it. Oh dear. Oh, we're back to 6th. Okay. Oh, we're up to 2nd. We went from 6th to 2nd on that straightaway. And into the corner. I was actually thinking I might want to pit just to get out of that mess. So if I'd still been in that mess, I was going to pit here. Nobody is pitting. Now we are reeling in the leader. Planning to pit right about now. Oh. Into the pits together. Could it get any closer? And we exit the pits together. Look at that. But we have taken over the effective lead of the race, even if we're in 4th, through pit stop X-lap exit speed, maybe? I don't know. Kind of overtook them during ghost mode. Those 3 are pitting. They fall out of the lead. I hope that all suits Thonix. No, Thonix is way back. Thonix has had a second incident of some sort. He did say he wasn't beating easy yet, so forcing him to play the Pro-Ams is a little tough. Wait a minute. Everybody is in the pits again? This is not a two-stop race. You made it to halfway. You don't need to pit again, guys. Funix has pulled off. Nope. He's back on the track. Are taking some pretty good laps right now. Final lap. 2 corners to go. That one. And, well, I guess it was 3. So that's a complex. Okay, there we go. And finish. Best lap at a 32.5. Close one. I did no catch-up. Do you want the catch-up on? Yes, the little cars all crash into the nearest wall. They're like, I'm done. We can bail on this one if you want. And then start it with a different, different set of cars or different tracks or whatever. Oh my god. I took those 1.5 second penalties those 2 laps. So Thonix and I are side by side on the 9th and 10th. Uwu at the front of the field remains the top of the other cars. They're apparently doing loops in the trees. I don't know what that's about. $15 laps, so this will be around 7, 8, 9, I would think. Don't crash into Thonix. Don't crash into Thonix. Okay, go. Punt that guy through the bollard. Let's go. Give them penalties. Down on this guy. Ruh-roh, side by side. Made the lead. Ruh-roh. Window is open. An early pit stop to get some damage repaired, I would presume. Damage really affects your top speed the most. So on a track like this with a long straightaway, it really does hurt. Come in just after the halfway mark. Hello, Dimpy! Sonic's running the best number. Made it out of the pits. We're in fourth, behind Uwu. I think Virat and Kenji have not pitted yet. There's one of them in the pits, both of them in the pits. So Uwu the leader. And that's Thonix. Hello. Thonix is getting adroit at recovering from spins. That was actually a really cool recovery. And Uwu is in the pits. That'll promote Amarok back to the lead after everybody has pitted. To be honest, I can't hear you over the engine noises. Did we leave the engine noises on too loud again? We might be able to fix that a little bit. I do apologize for those that are here for my sultry voice and were missing it. Whoa, hello. The engine noises can be a lot. We'll turn them down next time we're offline. Not offline, but... Thonix parked on the racing line. Okay, we're gonna remember he's parked on the racing line. We'll just go around this side this time. There's a little line around him now. Oh, there's an actual racing line that goes around the Thonix obstacle. I love that. Like, it literally is showing you a dynamic course evolution with that. Like, look at this. You can see the cars, the AI cars line around. Yes, I can hit Thonix. I did last time around. Alright, let's see if we can fix the engine noises here. If those were a bit loud, maybe we'll drop them to there. Yeah, he just parked it up there. Not sure quite what's going on with that, but he's just done. This is not your level. Okay. Fair enough. We will abandon series. Oh, it's definitely got a chaotic POV. Okay. We'll award the bet to Uwu, and we'll run an ad. We'll get restarted on a new series. So congrats to those that bet on Uwu. That has paid out. And then we'll abandon this. Make a fun 3-track series, and after that you go to bed. Okay. That's perfect. We'll do a shorter 3-track series. How do I... No. So, PRQKLKU. How do I remove a track here? How do I... No. I don't see a way to... Alright, well... Actually, hold on. There we go. Into track third option. Oh, remove track. Aha. I see it. Thank you. In that case, let's make this one the... All right. We'll do some oval track racing. Channel point predictions are up. I think these should be no stop to one stop, perhaps. Like, you should be able to make it the entire distance, but you could conceivably. And of course, there's no qualifying, so we'll just be stuck at the back of the field or wherever. You guys will have to let us know if we got the sound balance right. If not, I can adjust it again next time out. Oh no, we're not even going to have... We're the blue and gold there. Oh dear. Wait, some of them have pitted already. Okay. I was not planning to pit. Guess we have some damage. Wow, that's fun. Those are some terrible pit stops. The 31 car is like, no, I'm not pitting. This is a no-stop race. I don't know what you guys are doing down there. And with the damage I've taken, I can't actually catch them. Alright. Second and third. Whoever bet on Uwe is very optimistic. Uwe is not even in this. Doesn't even appear to be in the series. Only losers pit, exactly. Wow, they were all piled up into the outside wall. Hello, Methuselah Star. This is a secret hidden level of Mechabellum. This is Circuit Series. Circuit Superstars. It's about a 5-year-old top-down driving game that's kind of like... kind of feels like... kind of feels like Micro Machines. No pit stops possible on this track. There is no pit lane, so... It is sorted by championship order, so we just have to punt that 31 car out of the way, right? There we go. And it caused the 31 problems. Alright. Out of here in fourth. Oh my god. This thing does not... Okay, now that I'm not trying to cause somebody problems, it's obvious how poorly we're driving. I did go after the 31. Apparently, the fastest way around a corner is to dive inside of somebody and lean on them. Use the other car to stop your wrong direction momentum. Don't try to actually make the turn yourself, sir. And we run the 31 down here. Dirt oval not easy. Two and a half to go. The 2 laps to go now. Uh-oh, the 31 is caught up in a big mess. Big mess of cars for the 31. Is that the leader up there too? Is it? No. No, Maciel has taken over the lead. That is the leader and second place car right there. Emerald to the inside. The 31 back to the inside. No! To the line! The 31 wins it! We need better strats against backline ranged stealth phantom rays. Yeah. Yeah, the stealth phantom rays were definitely a problem in this race. Okay, I think Maciel Dora is going to win this one. What's the 27 doing? God, where are you going? Ooh, recycling abyss. That's fun. What else? What else do we like against phantom rays? A good crawler line can keep them unstealthed, so that you can get the get what you need done. Oh my god, this is just a disaster out here. Yes. Right, the happy little alarm says it's time to go pick up Kiddo. Oh no. So this will be the last race of our stream. I cannot go get you, happy little alarm. Please give up. Well, it is a happy little alarm. Kind of busy, buddy. Okay, we're in 7th. Phonix is in the lead. Two to go. Last lap of our last race, and it looks like Phonix is going to end on a win. The real question is he going to finish with more points than Amarok? And where has Uwu finished in this one? And also, where the heck is that phone? There it is. Alright, Thonix wins the race! Macioladora wins the championship. I guess we will pay that out as Uwu, since there were no bets on rest of field. And no bets on any other AI drivers. I got 1 extra point because I got the fastest lap. Where Uwu? No Uwu. Congrats to Macioladora. We have style now. I have invented style. Alright, gang. That has been a silly set of races, as requested, to end out. Yes, let's just leave the lobby. And that will be our first stream of June come to a close. Fun! We had fun. We had Zalex. We had a Cat Say Mew for a brief moment. We've had Whoops GG and Jerry Hattrick and Bimpy11 all day long. I've got to update the mods list, I think, to get folks back there. To add Jerry and Bimpy. VIP sponsors, of course, Toast94 with a whole bunch of gift subs today. Thank you so much, Toast. Anabolica has reached the VIP. I need to add that to the list. Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Tab4200, Xfire X, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. I just need to do an art pass and update this to include the folks that are active at the moment. And get that. But I'm off to pick up the real star, the kiddo. As is our want, our habit, we will raid you out to somebody playing some Mechabellum if we can find them. Who is in... Nobody is in category, so it doesn't even give us the list. Looks like nobody who has raided us is currently playing some Mechabellum. Maybe we should send you folks to... Hold on, is there anybody we are following that's playing Mechabellum? Vibe is playing Mechabellum. That'll be it. You know what? I'm going to send you guys to Starbright, because we had fun with Starbright on Friday. Vibe Lol is playing Mechabellum if you're all only here for the mecha. We shall send you to Starbright. Have a good night, and thanks for watching. Onyx, thanks so much for the races, man. Appreciate it.